Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
That was just a hit new single. We all thought it was good. Anyway. Hold it! Still doing stuff. God damn it. Alright, now we're good. Sorry about that. I think under normal circumstances today would have been a day to where I was just gonna be like, I think I'm gonna skip today. But screw it, we're doing it. Basically my right eye, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like it's sore or something. And I really don't know why it's like that. I was hoping that it would ease up and go away, but it just has not been like that, so... Anyway. So I just kind of just feel like garbage right now. Webcam frozen as usual is the thing of the century. We all thought it was dumb. Here we are. Why? Okay. I don't think we have... Yeah, we don't have any skills at all. So, that's the thing. Sure. All those spells. Let's see what's up. Anyway, here we go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin!
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules?
Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Hey, Bronino. I just kind of feel like shit today, so... I don't know. I was kind of hoping that my eye would get better, but... I don't know. It's what it is, so...
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
Well, no, today's just not one of my best days, so... I just woke up and something about my right eye. It just don't feel right. I think under normal circumstances, I probably would have called off today's stream. But... man. It's not that bad, but it is something to where it's like... I don't know what caused it. The only way I can describe it is it feels like I got punched right in the eye. It's like all sore. I don't know what it is. Other than that, I just kind of... I don't know. Today I just feel off. So I don't know what's going on. But I guess other than that, I guess I'm fine. But it's just one of those things to where... I don't know. The only way I can describe it is today is just not one of my best days. The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table, we can start with that. But ultimately, we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that, no thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. I'm still trying to actually go through my food here. So I'm kind of going against my rules of, like, eating on stream. Tutorials, yada yada yada. I did this before. Sometimes these mini-games can be a pain. Did we just skip all this? I vaguely remember. Once we actually get started, then I can jog my memory.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table, at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
What happened? My eye? I have no idea. I just woke up and my eye just kind of feels like all sore and everything. And the only way I can describe it is it feels like I got punched in the eye, or it feels like, maybe like I rubbed my eye very aggressively. If my eye itches, I do like kind of like rub it a little bit. So I don't know what it is, but the eye thing, I have no idea what it is. If it gets worse, I could easily say there's not going to be a stream tomorrow. However, if it's what I think, and it's like a non-issue, it's just maybe something happened when I was asleep and I just kind of like, I don't know, I bumped into something maybe. So I don't know what the eye issue is. But other than that, I just kind of, I don't know, something else. It just, I just kind of feel off. Today, I don't know what it is. I'm just chalking this up as just like a one-off kind of type of thing. So I'm just hoping after today, tomorrow, I'm just hoping today, or I can't even think right now. Basically, I just hope that tomorrow I would just be back to normal. Today, I don't know, something just feels off. I was debating on whether or not even going with webcam, but I don't know. Today is just, I don't know, not my best days. Something just feels off. I don't know what's up with my eye. I feel really tired. I don't know. I'm just chalking it up as just like an off day, I think. So maybe it's lack of sleep. Maybe there's other stuff to it. I don't know, but I kind of treated today like any normal day, but it's just my main concern is whatever's going on with my eye, because I don't know. It just I don't know. I just never had a time to where I could think of to where it's like, why? Because if there's something wrong with my eye, I could usually like pinpoint like, oh yeah, it's because of this. But I don't know. I just woke up and all of a sudden it just feels like it's really sore or something. The only way I can describe it is it's like as if I got punched in the eye or something. My left eye feels completely fine. This eye it's no issue, but this eye, something's up, and I have no clue what it is. So I'm just chalking it up as just an off day. Something's up, but I think it's, by the end of it, I think it's just a non-issue. But yeah, I think tomorrow, if things go the way I think it's going to go, tomorrow will just feel completely better. But yeah, today I just feel off, and I don't know, I just kind of don't really want to do anything, I guess. I kind of want to just like lay down and maybe sleep whatever's going on off kind of type of thing. So, but screw it. Let's just go ahead and stream, get through today, and hopefully tomorrow will be a lot better. But if things don't improve, then I'm just going to have to call tomorrow off. It's just one of those things. I don't know what it is. It doesn't feel that big of a deal, but maybe it could turn into something. So, because I don't remember getting hit in the eye or like having like an itch or something and it like feels off, but I don't know. And depending on how, like, if I don't tighten up the area, I don't know. There's like pressure points, and it's like if I agitate those pressure points, that's when it hurts, or I can feel like something sore. But if I just relax, like right now, I don't feel anything. But if I like tense it, and it's like I can feel those pressure points, and it just, I don't know, something just feels off. But I'm sure if I just sleep it off, it'll be fine. But let's just get through today and just hope for the best.
Huh? Why?
I said I have an eye issue.
They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Sure, we'll go with that. So, what's our hint? What he just said was strange, so it's whatever Kazuchi said. It clearly contracts the information I know.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why?
Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
I guess it would be gaps in the floorboards?
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
Or maybe
His
bloodstain.
body was underneath the table
Let's go with bloodstain.
at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, because there was bloodstains.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Oh god, I really agitated something there. What the fuck was that? I don't know, I just kind of like went in for like a little bit of like an itch or a rub, and I agitated something that hurt. Like that wasn't soreness, that was actual pain. Ow. Again, I'm just gonna chalk this up to something else. I don't know what it is. Again, if I just don't touch the area, it will be fine. I just kind of went in for like a little itch or something, and oh god, that was bad. That was whatever.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
That's another thing about my eye. I also don't know if the fucking lights is gonna like agitate it even worse. All the more reason why I didn't want to go with a webcam.
Oh, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
I know, it's my fucking eye, dude. I need to stop doing this. Sometimes the game knows what I'm talking about. What the hell?
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
I'm sorry my streams suck, but I'm trying my best.
I respond better to praise, you know.
Exactly, I'm with this dude.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Hey Ian, welcome in. Or I am Bacon.
Obviously he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
I'm just terrible at freaking names. I'm the worst. Yes, this is my second playthrough of 2. Someone just wanted to see this playthrough, so we're just kind of doing whatever. But yeah, I played V3 without going into spoilers because basically I have somebody that is in my chat that basically they kind of haven't played the video games version, and we're just kind of seeing it together, kind of. But, yeah. So, I don't know how much they know. I'm just gonna... Basically, this whole playthrough, I'm kind of... Even though this is my second playthrough, I'm treating it like, as if, I haven't done it before. So... I'm trying my best to not go through, like, any spoilers or anything. But I did do V3 without spoilers. Very, very good in the beginning. There was some parts in the middle that was kind of good. The build-up was good. I didn't like the ending. I just did not like the ending. The ending was... Could have been better. Could have been better. But other than that, it was okay. It was okay.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
Wish you could play the game. There are times to where there are games to where they're just so good, I almost want to have like that first experience again. So, sometimes I hate completing a game because it was just so well done. And honestly, this is quite possibly my favorite of the entire series, so...
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
V3, yes, it was... At worst, it's bad. At best, it's mid. I will say that.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
Not gonna believe what happened. What's up? By the way, I'm on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. The reason Byakuya dove under the table... If it's connected to what Byakuya... Okay. I was gonna... There we go. If it's connected to Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... What was he doing during the party? If it's connected. Okay, I am too dumb and was not paying attention.
Crap!
Wait, what? Wait, did I actually click on something? I was just trying to back out so that way we didn't have the message at the bottom. Okay, so I probably failed because of that. I don't know, he was just kind of like surveying the room, really. Connected to Byakuya. Would it be the knife? I'm gonna say the knife.
I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
You got it proved? Nice! That's awesome, man. Now, all of a sudden, you gotta worry about car insurance and freaking responsibility of making sure the car is able to run now. That's gonna be the next thing. And then it's at this moment you realize you almost wish, can I just go back to riding a bike again? But the convenience, though. But seriously, though, that is awesome to hear about getting approved, man.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment.
I don't know how it is in Brazil, But I'm pretty sure in the United States, motorcycle... what is it? Motorcycle licenses is different from essentially driving a car. I do know there's, because here in the States, I think we have Class C, Class B, and I think Class A driving licenses. B and A, I think, is more or less for, like, truckers and other special criteria. C is for, cars. Your standard cars and trucks. But I think motorcycles is its own class, though. So... But then again, I don't know how far into... But, again, I don't know how far into approval and all that stuff to, like, go for whatever license. And then again, there's also... I don't know how things are in Brazil. Could be different.
Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
I probably shouldn't have watched all the deaths and executions, even seeing playthrough of Danganronpa. I mean, it really just depends on the individual, I would say. I will say Danganronpa could be a bit niche. Some people get it, some people not so much.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Oh, you're doing a class for both motorcycle and cars. Gotcha.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
When I do look at gas prices and everything else, my mind is thinking, why not go with a motorcycle? And then it's like, then that would mean I have to, like, do, like, more tests and stuff on that end. And it's just like, I think I would just rather just stick with my car and just go from there. But it has been something I've thought about this long time. Not so much these days. It was a dream of yours since you were a child? Nice.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either. I doubt he could have seen the killer.
I think it's Pekka. Would I ever do a Roblox stream? Most likely not.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Night vision
Byakuya
goggles.
couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong! No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Don't get me started on addictions. I've been there.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
I just said I have addiction problems. Okay?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
What do you mean? Not have an addiction? I think you're wrong.
The other way around?
I know. I'm confused as you.
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Oh, you're talking about the murder. Never mind. Wash everything. It is freaking hilarious to have a game just kind of yell at me. Gambling addictions, depending on the case, yes, it could be, it could get pretty bad. That is a little bit more, well, you could end up with no money at some point in your life. If the gambling addiction is that bad. Oh god, I forgot, freaking Truth Blades. I hate this minigame to the end of time. Oh god, I hate this minigame. I always sucked at them.
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's what so those goggles were planned. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Okay.
Damn it!
If you just... The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they... Then they could have killed Byakuya even... I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Crap. Yeah, I hate this minigame so bad. I remember why now.
Crap!
Yeah, I'm probably gonna
Because if they
fail
used night
this.
vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Crap! I think you need to break it in order
Because if they
to
used,
actually...
Then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Jesus Christ.
Because if they used, then they could have killed Byakuya even...
I hate this
in
so
reality,
bad.
So those goggles were planned. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Crap!
I feel like there's a...
Because if they...
I feel like what's going on, I don't know if that is what's up. Hold on. Overturn. What do you mean by overturn? Okay. Okay. I need to do that.
Even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Dude, I wasted my damn it. I'm trying to get the mechanics
Because then they
down.
could have killed Byakuya
I
even
hate
in
this to the end of
reality,
time.
So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Okay, so you have a certain amount of cuts, so you can't go beyond
Because
that.
if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Fuck.
Because if they used, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I thought that was it.
Crap!
I
Because
thought
if
that
they
was
used
it.
night, then they could have killed Byakuya even. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I know I'm in the ballpark, but...
Crap! Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya
Because we
even
have
in the
to...
dark.
Wait,
I mean, in reality,
I could be using
that's
the
what
wrong
happened.
thing.
So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words!
Okay, what happened was I had the wrong blade. I had the wrong blade.
Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Yeah, I was using, I wasn't paying attention. I was using knife, what is it? Knife blade? Yeah. So that time, not only was I trying to get the mechanics down, but I also wasn't looking at what blade I had. And I had a knife, and I should have went with night vision goggles. I'm an idiot.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
I'm looking up all the different stuff. So it looks like V3 is available for all platforms, including Nintendo. So, from the looks of things, V3, PC, Nintendo, Xbox, even Android. For the original, it looks like, again, it's on all platforms. PlayStation, Xbox One, PC. Looks like even Mac as well. And how about the one that we are currently playing? So V3 and Trigger Happy Havoc are both all available for all platforms. Nintendo, Switch, and Xbox. Xbox One to be exact, but I don't think it matters. Because I'm pretty sure Xbox has backwards compatibility, but I don't have Xbox, so I can't verify that, but I thought I heard that. The one I'm currently playing, it's available for all platforms as well. Nintendo, Switch, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, Android, Mac, and Linux. Ultra Despair Girls, that's supposed to be one that I was going to do at some point on my short list. Honestly, I have no clue. But I did hear, at least for me, I needed to play Ultra Despair Girls before watching the anime because it would fill in some blanks, is what I was told. But that's the anime. The game, far as I know, the game is whatever. It's, however, though, I am fully aware there's a reference, and it almost made me think I should probably have played Ultra Despair before doing V3. So I kind of feel slightly bad with that. I just have to pay, yeah. I feel
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
He did. The knife was brought in the Darwin case, along with the night vision goggles too. No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. Knife was hidden? Duct tape, right? For now. Before the party even started. It's either the case or duct tape. Tonight's main dish. Let's go with duct tape.
I see. There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found.
You're gonna try Ultra Despair when you get the chance. All I know is I was gonna play it at some time. I thought about putting it on like the short list because I already have it, but since you wanted me to do Danganronpa 2, I kind of changed my mind on that, I guess. But anyway, I digress.
Huh? Duct tape. They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
We have the note. That's right, Byakuya knew, yada yada yada. It was the note. And why do I need to keep seeing that image of Mikan? Yes.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this? Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Well, I mean, there's a couple of things, but I think I'm going to pass on all of them, because I think the image speaks for itself.
Those are still lies!
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other.
Why is Ibuki so happy?
Doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
Think it's just done? Yeah. I mean, it's funny to see this image. Nagito's looking kind of worried, looking kind of like concerned. Mikan is just terrified, and Ibuki is just on cloud 9 over there. This just looks funny to me.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. His strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
There was glowing paint everywhere. No, the killer used definitely a mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands. I remember a lot of glowing paint. I'm gonna say glowing paint.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
I think we can confirm, yes. The killer is the killer. I am gonna back that 100%.
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker.
Yes, I played this before.
Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
I am not the killer.
Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
Well, I am trying my best to, even though this is my second playthrough, there is somebody that requested for me to play it, so, I'm trying my best to stay away from spoilers for them. So, that's kind of what's up. By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? Yeah. So I would appreciate it if everyone kind of stays away from spoilers. YouTube and Twitch. Alright, what minigame do we have now? Are we going back to truth bullets? Truth bullets, of course.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
I'm thinking it's Nekomaru's account.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
We're gonna need to look this up. Okay, so we have Chiaki's account. I think it's Tenor's account and Nekomaru. I'm guessing it's Nekomaru. Just from listening to Pekka's testimony, it's not weird to doubt it. But I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation who totally backs up the testimony.
Since Peko was in the office...
Funny thing is, I have like a hate-love relationship with Hiyoko. Let's see. We need to pull this thing. So it's everybody's account. Nekomaru, Tenry's, and Chiaki's. So I think I know what Nekomaru's is, but let's take a look. Kept trying to use the bathroom since before the party started, but someone was using it the whole time. He was able to enter the bathroom after Byakuya's body was discovered. Okay. Chiaki, what did she have? Okay, so her account is just Fuyuhiko coming to the old building. Not much there. What's Tenru? Gas stove. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's Nekomaru.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office.
There is
not
moments
even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
There is moments in V3.
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
There was one particular... There's an instance in V3 to where in the minigame, you kind of had to like shoot a wall down kind of type of thing. I swear to God, I'm not making this up when I say it. In my first playthrough, I think it actually took me damn near to the very end of the actual game to finally realize, oh, you could shoot it down to kind of like break the wall and then get your target. I did this very weird thing to where I somehow was able to glitch it, I think, a couple of times. If you could time it just right, though, there is a split second to where the truth is up, but then the wall caves in. And I don't know how I pulled it off, but I did it without shooting down the wall. I still don't know how I did that to this day, and I think when I did eventually get it, I was like, well... Apparently I was just a moron, but I didn't know you could shoot the wall down, and that's what you had to do. But I did the dumb way and try and, like, hit the truth before the wall showed up, and somehow I was able to glitch it a number of times, so... I can see how the mini-games in V3 can be pretty hard.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
Hey, it's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
The funny thing is, I actually, I have like a love-hate relationship with the character because I do like the design of the character. The voice of the character I think is good as well, but it's just the attitude problem. So, there's also a band I listen to that, the lead vocalist kind of wears like a kimono, so when I first saw the character, I actually thought of that band, actually. I digress. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pekka was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pekko.
I guess that would be true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier!
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you are so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
We were raised in a locker room. I can concur.
I'm sorry.
No, don't take it back. Don't take it back.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Well, to be fair, it could be related to the case, so unfortunately, we don't need to go over specifications what happened in the bathroom, but we probably do need to speculate or go over at least the time frame of when it was available and not available. That part, I think, is relevant.
Don't worry. The smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
Thank God we're the player here because we don't have a nose, so only he would know.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited?
What is up with this guy? It's being freaking weird. Would have been funny if Nekomaru just... I mean... I gotta hand it to the man that could actually hold a load like that and still make it to a sufficient bathroom across the way. I don't know how he pulled that off, but let's I guess you could say his muscles was working double that day.
Seriously, stop it.
Sorry.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
Sorry.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Unfortunately, I have not played the anime or watched the anime. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to go through Ultra Despair Girls, because I thought I heard it would fill in some blanks if you watch the anime. Can we execute Tenru Tenru? We'll see about that.
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I mean, just his comments alone are so bad, it's like... It's murder verbiage.
I
see. That might have happened.
The question is whether Pecco's stomach ache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. More truth bullets? Perfect.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
No, that's wrong!
There's one problem with it, because Akane went ham on those dishes. And I think she was even pissed that the investigation was even taking place because it took away from eating her food. So, if there was laxatives, Akane would have also gotten sick. If I remember correctly.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
That is one thing I can say about the different characters in Danganronpa is you have there are just some weird out there characters, and I kind of envision Gundam's character is essentially that weird kid that would like bring an actual an actual lightsaber to like school and stuff, because like he was like really heavy into Star Wars. I picture that's like the closest thing. But even still, at least in my school, I'm pretty sure I had a bunch of nerds growing up, like, in school, but I don't think I had, like, cosplay nerds, if that makes sense. We just kind of... Our nerd fandom just kind of stopped and ended with video games. I don't think I had anybody growing up that was, like, really into, like, D&D and stuff. Which is kind of surreal now, because it feels like now I'm seeing everybody that is, like, into D&D and stuff.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Trashy skank?
I'm slowly remembering why I have a hate-love relationship with this character. As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Damn, I thought that was it. I thought it would be something with the irons. What's our options?
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
There we go.
I agree with that. It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
When I saw Sonia's name, I kind of thought something similar as well, yes.
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
What?
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
He's demanding the floor!
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on...
Damn it.
You're saying they went all the way to the storage room?
Sorry.
Then that means everyone when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
I failed. So I just need the right...
And for the killer to turn the irons, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was in the dining hall when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect. If the irons in the storage room caused the black, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall, if the irons caused, then the killer had to go to and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall weren't. If the irons caused, then the killer had to go to the storage room and turn on the iron.
Okay, so
now
that
do you intend
comes
to take
by
back
quick.
what you said? But the people in the dining hall weren't able. If the irons caused the blackout.
Was that not it?
Crap!
Okay, I probably got the wrong blade
But
again.
the people in the dining hall, if the irons caused, then the killer had to go to this and
Crap.
turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
I gotta get it in the first bit. Wait, is there another attack that we gotta do? Right.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to
think
cause
I'm
the,
doing
the
everything
irons
right.
caused the blackout.
Okay, so that is it, but we probably have the wrong blade. I thought that
The
was
people
it.
in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the blackout.
What caused it?
Crap!
Is that what's up?
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the blackout.
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Just had to ballpark
The
it.
irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
The air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hands died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Hey, Nazuki. Appreciate you.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time, and maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
I think we all caught it too. It is among us.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong. I think...
Did you say something?
'Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
A clue, you say?
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Gamer for the win. Is she asking how the killer got close to the table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they need to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Well, she definitely is coming off as a protagonist. Making protagonist plays. Gotta hand it to her. So, Mahiru, she did this whole graph here, so yeah. Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. Well, I want to say it's the goggles, but I think it's not the goggles. Is it?
Crap!
Okay. You would think it's the goggles.
Crap!
But he would be wearing it. Would it be the paint? No?
Crap!
I'm an idiot. Knife?
Crap!
I'm at a loss.
Here!
The lamp?
The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp light. The killer actually used... power cord?
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
Only person here who could have done it? I am cautious if a certain someone in chat has a guess. Only because I want to treat this as their playthrough. Because if you've been following along, it's known. So I'm just gonna dick around for a bit. I forgot this, forgot the name. Nagito? I mean, I know the answer, but at the same time... You think it's Nagito? Let's see if it's Nagito.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was... before the blackout? After? After? I'm just dumb.
Crap!
Oh wait, after the murder. Okay, I am just the worst.
I see!
I am the utter worst.
Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another... I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
To be honest, I already prepared the oh right, the drawing of the sticks. Because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard, and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes, the darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair have been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous! There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
What?
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
Kind of bad timing. This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think, somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Oh, you gotta go. Appreciate you stopping by. I am. Not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stay in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, There's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent? I believe his talent is... Well, if anyone's been paying attention, that one's easy. He's supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, but gotta say, right now, kind of feeling pretty unlucky. But, yes, he's supposed to be the ultimate lucky student.
I see! You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
I'm left with the red mark. For someone called the lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed? Oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
It's very, very easy to feel for Mikan because, like, she's even timid when it comes to even trying to speak up. And it's just like, every single time I see it, my first thought is, this kid just needs a hug. White noise. I forget the minigame. Yada yada yada. Which one is... Okay, we're just back to the truth bullets. There should be multiple minigames. We only are seeing 2 at the moment.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
Oh, never mind.
I'm guessing it's Mikan's autopsy
Wasting our
result.
time, skanky bitch!
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
God damn it. I just hate and love Yoko. She can be so annoying. But somehow it creates mild entertainment for me. Okay. I'm going to assume it's her autopsy, but I don't know where we gotta place it. Why does Mikan think it's strange? Because she must know something that contracts the crime scene. Contradicts the crime scene.
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
I don't know where we gotta shoot this thing, but I'm assuming it's her autopsy result, but where?
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikan?
So far we haven't really heard a confession of the actual crime directly, but he has confessed that there was implications. So there's that so far. But in terms of, because what was it? He confessed that he did something with the knife, like he placed it under the table. He's saying that he did that, but we're still going here, so maybe something else might come up. But so, did he confess to actually committing the stabbing? Not yet, but he did say that he did place the knife under the table. At least that's what he's saying. Unless I forget something up until this point. Again, I know how this ultimately turns out, but I'm just saying. But far as what I've been paying attention to thus far, something about knife under the table. He said he did do that, but we haven't heard a confession yet to the stabbing.
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But, based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse!
Not a whorehouse!
The guy is Yakuza. So, it's not like he hasn't done it before.
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan?
Wait a second, and she's a part of the press. She needs to watch out what she says. I am fully aware of what the Yakuza is capable of doing to the press.
As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What's a whorehouse? Now, if that was a comment from literally anybody else in chat, I would have said, there's no fucking way you're actually saying that. But only because you're from Brazil, and I know for a fact English is not your first language. It also does go by another name of a brothel. It does go by... It's one of the most prominent things in a quote-unquote red light district. It's where people pay for ladies of the night, shall we say, is a polite way of putting it. It's kind of hard to beat around the bush without straight up saying it. So, yeah, it's, let's just say, I'm really trying my best to, like, be polite with it. Yes, that's... I'm going to assume you now connected the dots. I'm going to assume you connected the dots. But, yeah, it's where people pay for certain activities. So, yeah. Like I said, only because I know that English is not your first language. You know, It's a very adult topic and a very sensitive information that I'm sure if I try to explain it clear as day, no matter how much I say, hey, this stream is 18 only at this moment, during this moment in time, I'm sure I'm still breaking some TOs. Yes, they pay for certain jobs. We could also say that, yes. But yeah, it's... The polite way of putting it is ladies of the night. And usually... Now, to be fair, there are two types to where there's like... I've also heard the term streetwalkers. We're not talking necessarily about them, but there are, like, places of ill repute, I believe is the term. And... once upon a time, and I think even small areas today, I think there's actually places to where it's actually legal. So, like, they actually have, like, a place that people could actually go to and say, I want that one. How much? And they either have, like, a predetermined this and that, yada, yada, yada. It's a thing. I thought I heard... Well, I mean, to be fair, if we're talking about other countries, I mean, other countries, it might be very, very different, but, crap, I'm drawing a blank on that one. There's like one country that's kind of known for it, because I want to say they're harder on other crimes, but, you know what, I'm also dragging on way too long, so let's just move on. But yeah, that's what a whorehouse is.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Amsterdam, that's what I was trying to think of. Because Amsterdam, I do know, is, like, pretty profound when it comes to, like, drug use and places of ill repute. It feels like Amsterdam is one of those countries I've heard about to where they're kind of like harder on other crimes, but when it comes to certain activities of the night and drug use, they're kind of lenient on those. But like gun crimes and like more vicious crimes, they're kind of harder on those. To my understanding. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I've heard. But yeah, I was trying to think of Amsterdam.
Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off. What happened during the blackout? Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
I fucking love this. Oh my god.
Nobody can see in the dark. No matter how hard you think about it, the truth is beyond your sight.
Ibuki just learned how to do cross eyes.
Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
Oh, that is hilarious. She just learned that if you cross your eyes, you can see double vision. Oh, that's hilarious. The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. Oh my god, I love Ibuki so much. What was the other part? There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Oh, mercy. Find out what happened in the dark? Ibuki. She, has good hearing, right? I'm gonna say Ibuki's account, because she was able to say what happened during the blackout. That's what we're looking for, right? There should be a way to find out what happened in the dark. Ibuki! Cross your eyes and tell us what happened!
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth.
And she accepts all of it. This... Oh god. I love this game so much.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like... Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. So he admitted that he reached for the knife, but he got shoved away. Interesting. And he got shoved out under the table before he could even grab it. So it looks like we're back to square one. He admitted that he did reach for the knife, but now he's saying he couldn't even do that because Byakuya. Well, it sounds pretty plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
So it sounds like there is, so that does sound like he did kind of shove him out, even just by what they said. I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds like actually what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I could say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here.
Well now.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who've figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melted away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those who don't know who the killer is, you can't just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Funny thing is, I could actually do it. But we have to continue on. We have to continue. But part of me is kind of curious. What happens if I can just... Also, if I do guess wrong, would they actually delete my data? Because that is a real thing in... What is it? Doki Doki Literature Club. They actually do have a thing to where if you do guess wrong, you will get your save data completely wiped. So I wonder if that is a thing. I'm partially curious, but we are going to continue on. We're going with A. We're going with it. But part of me wants to do B. Let's go with A. Just kidding. You can't make a choice. Well, I went with A anyway, so I guess it don't matter. There's no way you would be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
You're so evil.
You are a true villain. He is an antagonist. And save. So... basically, the trial's not over. This is just, I think this is one of the few times they do this, I think, to where you could save in the middle of the thing. Sure.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed, and his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best, and don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Wait, his mother never even complimented him? I gotta admit, that's kind of harsh. Why does Mikan think Nagito looks clean? I'm gonna say because there's no blood. There wasn't any blood before and after, so I'm gonna say it's the blood. D. Because there's no blood on Nagito. There never was any blood on him. After the blackout, all that stuff. Not even getting pushed. So...
I see!
Yeah.
Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
There may have been a tablecloth? Maybe? Okay, that's bloodstain under the tablecloth. But it also feels like... Yeah, this. I'm assuming?
I can prove it with this! You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe. The killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all!
Just keep crossing those eyes. The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different.
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
Constantly telling us what's up, but also at the same time not knowing what's up. Alright, finally, new minigame. Yada yada yada. I'll see if I remember how to do this. Come on. Let's just get through this. Anytime now. I vaguely remember how to do this. Oh. Place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I could put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more. I have a feeling I can see something. Okay. Should we try you? So... You. Maybe try N? So we got... Probably under... the... Give me an E. Looks like it's under... Under... The? Under the... H. Give me an H. Got an H? Need an H. Under the something. Under the... Funny thing is, we actually do need the E. Oh wait, but we can't use it yet. I just now realized, wait, we still need that H. There it is. It's not under the table, is it? Thank God! Okay, under the... Try F. F. Under the... Floor? Under the floor? Is that it? Under the floor? Damn it, I needed that O. Give me an O. Give me an O. More O's, please. O. O. Give me an O fix. Under the floor.
I got it! I got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. But from where? And how?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
That's right. If I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. Didn't we ever investigate that? I'm gonna take it that a certain somebody in chat doesn't know. So... To be honest, I kind of forgot this part. But I think I remember. I think I have a guess, because we're looking for somebody that knows how to get under the floorboards. I think I remember. So, unless I don't see anything, I'm just gonna go ahead and guess. See, we start with, Hajime. So, how many laps? Have no clue. Well, if anyone that we remember who did it, looking under the floorboard stuff, a certain someone of divine deities had to try and get his earring back. And he used Chiaki's help, so if it's not Chiaki, it's the four deities! So it's between these two. I'm gonna say Gundam because he lost the earring, but it could also be Chiaki because she was helping him, if I remember correctly.
You're the only one!
I could be wrong.
Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Yeah, because if anyone was here during the investigation, he was all over about his earring. Like, why he was trying to get it. It somehow fell on the floor, but it slipped through the cracks, and he was like, well, I need to get this goddamn earring, so. And I remember Chiaki was helping him, so we're just kind of playing through that. There it is! I have it! I have found it! Truly, this is the Hellhound earring. It seems gods exist for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening were I to use a tool. It would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
Hamsters.
One of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos.
They're just hamsters, dude. They're just hamsters. Don't oversell this.
A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes.
I like how that one up against the box is just throwing a hard seizure right now.
After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands! Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
That power was just moving some boxes. Don't oversell it, dude.
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
What she means by breeder, by the way, that's basically his ultimate, is he breeds animals, so yeah, it's a thing. And I think he's supposed to, like, talk to them, I guess? I don't know.
Then that has to be how the killer did it.
But I do love how he sells it, though.
If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects.
I'm gonna say the sound effects, and I think it's the second. Blah, blah, blah.
You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right?
Those that was not active within the party, Chiaki was kind of like the one working the door, the main entrance. She was outside. Fuyahiko was outside. And outside the dining hall is Tenru. So, but he was inside the building, but he was outside the dining hall. Other than that, I think everybody else was inside the dining hall.
Yes! This Monami over here is your witness!
Oh, and Peko, too, because she was guarding the case, and she had bathroom issues, as we discussed earlier.
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... it obviously has to be him. Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like,
I can do it? Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
I mean, he was like this, so he did kind of have the attitude there.
see? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news, you're not allowed a silencer, yada yada. Are we doing more? Do we got the bullets? I'm guessing we got the bullets. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, we got bullets. Fair enough.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know. That means you have no alibi.
The culprit is self-evident.
I just kind of wanted to play that out. That was actually kind of funny. Alright, here's our hint. The only person who doesn't have an alibi during the party is Fuyuhiko, but is he really the killer?
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Crap!
Okay.
During the party, the killer
No.
was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
Oh, what is that button I'm looking for? Is that it? I thought there was another thing that I was supposed to do.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know.
Okay, so I know Nekomaru's. So it's everybody's account. I know Nekomaru's. His is couldn't use restroom stuff. What was yours? During the search for Byakuya, Blackout headed straight to the office. Didn't see anyone there, including. Okay. I feel like I kind of screwed myself over. I think I was given a thing and I kind of screwed it up. What's Chiaki? Okay, so she saw Fuyuhiko outside, but I don't know if we have the time on that.
That means you have no alibi.
The culprit is self-evident.
Okay, so it might be Chiaki, and it might be that right there. No alibi. So I'm gonna go with that. I'm guessing it's no alibi Chiaki.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know. That means you have no alibi.
No,
Chiaki saw. Chiaki saw him. I don't know when, but she saw him.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
What happened, Fuyuhiko? What are you doing here, all alone at a place like this? I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
You also could have brought it up, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
He was out just walking around, and this motherfucker just happened to walk in front of the building. Could have walked anywhere else, but you wanted to go in front of the building. Why?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Now to be fair, there is a fence line. And I suppose if you can break the fence line, you could probably get through it there, but to my understanding, when they searched, they didn't see any signs of that, so yeah.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party? It was probably during the blackout.
Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once
It
again...
appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The killer's method for moving in the dark might be what that one person suggested. If so, I might be able to prove it.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with that.
I kind of guessed.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20... So this was the equipment list in the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and portable stoves, I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. The kitchen seems to be pretty well kept. There should be no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around.
So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Nani?
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail. Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Sure, dude.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong. Will you be able to break through my argument?
What does he mean by battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it, there's no way I'm going to lose against someone like him. Aren't we supposed to be on the same team?
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I can't back down!
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
That's what I'm thinking.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was so if a light was shining in such a dark hallway.
No!
Wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those words!
I guess I got it.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you are telling me to call out the real killer? Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark and snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark, the only killer I can think of is... and you alone. Any guesses? Looking at a certain somebody in chat. Once again, I know who it is, and this time we are picking the killer. Otherwise, I'm just going to go ahead and pick. Alright, if I see Hajime again, I'm just going to go ahead and pick. Wait, is that Hajime? Yeah, that was Hajime. So, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and pick. The correct answer is... Dun, 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 dun.
You're the only one! Teru. Could it be you? Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel! Cruel! Too cruel!
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light. And that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
That sounds super important!
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark. What was the mark? Sounds like a lot of glowing paint. So, looking for glowing paint? Could it be the knife?
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah! By using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved. That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. So, if you want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you. I just...
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Here we go.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was a recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction.
Gaps in the floorboards.
Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Is that true, Teru Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
Ooh, I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar! If Teru Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Oh, I kind of already anticipated that you were, you stepped away because, we already have, sight on the killer at the moment. And now we are wrapping everything up. Just got one more mini game and then the execution.
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying. However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
And I also believe that someone has been to Louisiana.
No! Is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
I probably can.
Oh, you again!
Whether or not Teru Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question out. Just need to throw that question? I just need to throw that question. What could that question be? I feel like we need to go with, like, murder weapon, or... Could it be the equipment? No. Okay.
Crap!
Is it... It's not the knife, is it? Because I feel like we keep defaulting to the knife every time.
Crap!
Wait, was he? Hold on, what's his thing? Stove is powered by electricity, that's... Okay, so that's probably not it. By the time the lights came back on, she ended up... I mean... Yeah, no? Screw it.
I can prove it with this.
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time. right?
Whoa, what?
Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that. Huh? Huh? It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I don't know if we could say clever.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
Everybody would know in that dining hall who was physically there.
Huh? That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so... Nagito! Say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
No, the murder weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, Cher?
Cher?
No use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
The weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Yeah, that is some thick Cajun accent. If he just admits he came from Louisiana, this would all be settled. Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. Then, a thin-edged tool, diameter 50 millimeter, and at least 50 centimeter length. The weapon meets those requirements, might have been used at this crime scene. What's that? Come on. Come on. I don't need that BS right now, game. Come on. You want to give me a lot of S's, don't you? Come on. Come on. Wait. Wait. Hey. Dear God, this is taking forever. I'll come back to you. Okay, just take forever, I guess. Really, game? Really? For the love of God. What? I needed that. Game, come on. No. Wait. Crap. It's K, right? Pretty sure it's K. Is it... I'm an idiot. S-K... W... No. No. Come on, game. Waiting. Honey, how do you like to give me a whole bunch of other goddamn BS? Need an R. Took you long enough. There we go.
I got it! That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
I checked the equipment list, and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. That's right, as far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Even he foaming at the mouth? I'm sorry, that's an Ibuki thing.
Avril Lavigne!
Avril Lavigne?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
The musician?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Oh! Whoa!
Whoa. See if I remember how to do this minigame. Come on. Come on.
Whoa! What the
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means the weapon was already hidden somewhere. We couldn't find it. Couldn't have been in an unexpected place. Where would that be? Where did he hide the long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
I'm not hiding that thing!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm not hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
I must reveal to Tenru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Here we go.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Shut up!
I really forgot how to do this.
That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton!
Paris Hilton!
Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone.
This is the end!
He's foaming at the mouth! Paris Hilton!
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
He freaking out.
Saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
It seems there's no dangerous items like that skewer in the... Let's go earlier inside the pile of food. That appears to be the case. I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is? The meat on the bone.
What now? I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here.
We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, hold on a second. Time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go? I'm right here! I'm already eating it! A bear that eats meat!
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
He takes a minute to get there, but she's gonna cross the finish line. She ain't gonna get it immediately, but she's gonna. Give her a moment.
Nom. Oh, what is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
I am curious what meat it is, because I want to say chicken, but it could just be about anything.
This is bad! Seriously, this is really bad!
Paris Hilton!
My! There's something inside the meat! Look what came out!
Isn't that... Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong! I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
He said, "You're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks."
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Can we go back to translations? Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Yup. Go over the entire incident, and then I can prove Teru's crime. That's right, if we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
Yada yada yada. Give me the crime scene! Out of all the mini games, it feels like the last one never really changed over the years. Just give it to me. See if I remember how to do this. Okay, so we got you with the bathroom. That would be... could be in the beginning, right? Mikomaru, where are you? If that's even relevant. Okay, we also have an iron. Okay, some of these are just kinda... I don't see it. The office room when the black... Office room blackout. Storage room blackout. Everyone at the party is... okay. A knife glowing in the dark. Okay. That should be easy, because that should be... That could probably be there. Well, over here's the only place where I see Nekomaru. Could this be... No? Hmm? Really? Well, at some point we gotta cut away from it, right? Unless that's there out of a lull. That could be there out of a lull. Killer use a mark to move. Okay. Well, there it is right there, so it'll be right there. Okay, so that seems pointless. Borrowing the tablecloth. That would be in the storage unit. Where do we get the storage unit? Is it here? Thank you. Turned on irons. Well, wait, that's to trigger the blackout. So, would it be here? No. Gonna be here. There we go. That is a very unique look. There we go. Excuse me. Chiaki is guarding the old building entrance. Okay, so... that may not be relevant. Yeah, that may not be relevant. So... ultimate musician hearing. That could be here. Could this be here? I'm gonna constantly fail. That looked right, game. A lot of these look right or ballparked, and it's just nope. Same scene as the office room in Danganronpa. Same scene. Okay, so Chiaki is not relevant. I can easily say that. Feels like the... Did I try here? Really? I kind of hated those options because it looked kind of relevant.
This is my...
Yada yada yada. Yes, redo.
We will never give up!
Okay, I can say Chiaki wasn't relevant there, so that was an easy throwaway, but not sure about the others. Maybe we get a new draw here. Closing the door? I don't know if that's relevant. Wait, grabbing tablecloth. That was a thing, right? Is it here? Go. I think this is not accurate, right? Because we already see that. Right here. So that's not accurate. 11:30 p.m. Okay. I'm gonna say it's this, closing the door, but where would that be? Feels like that should be early. Storage room before... Okay, storage room now. This should be... I was gonna say dining hall, but I was like, wait, no, that's not right either. Could be here. Is it this? Yay! Okay, I did pick that one. Okay, he already had it on here. Hearing. Hearing should be right here. Blowing paint. See, this should be under the table. Right here, right? Bam. Okay, is there anything involving the meat? Okay, it's there. I mean, it could be. Okay, I could already tell this is not relevant because it would have been right in here. So that's where that goes. Akane. We know that's not relevant because that's right there. Switching on. Okay. That could probably be it. So these two do go somewhere. Really. Kane keeps eating. At the office room. Well, she's in the dining hall. So... who did Byakuya see? Oh, that could be it. Okay, so this is the final bit. I think this is not accurate at all. Air conditioning turning on? Could this be it? Okay. That could probably go there. Okay. I mean, wait. What does this say? Everyone at the party is. Okay. So maybe this does go somewhere. But if it is, it would be somewhere in the back here, I think. Wait, is that the only option? Okay, so it's down to these two.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
I used Hiyoko, and it didn't
Let's
work.
try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but... he had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment... the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. Especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura?
Hey, Black. Welcome.
That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
Unfortunate. Yay, now we got coins.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
When I first played this game, I remember hearing this response and thinking, oh, we should have like a multiple choice and this and that. Funny, I think it's only V3 that actually does it.
Why did this happen?
I don't know, they should have done that all the way back in Trigger Happy Havoc, but we also didn't have rabbits back then.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement! Correct! Yahoo!
That's right, this time the Blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togomi is Teru. Hanamura.
No. No.
I'm sorry, that's an Ibuki thing. Stop foaming at the mouth.
You...
Are you serious? Out of all of these people, are you saying a Hans like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I feel like a moment like this would have been better if it was, whatchamacallit, voice acted. Can you do a V3 stream? I don't know. I kinda don't want to, just simply because I didn't like the ending to it. So, I already streamed it, already did all of that, so it's whatever. I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there... Yeah, I'm terrible with pronouncing things. I'm the worst. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. Yeah, that's typically how this goes. If you played the first game, you already know how the setup is, and the structure is... It's the same throughout the entire series, so once you play one game, you already kind of know what's up. I already played Trigger Happy Havoc. This is twice, I should point out, and streamed it. This is my second time going through this one, and at the moment, I don't have any plans for V3, but maybe things will change. We'll just have to wait and see. But offhand, not in my cards anytime soon. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioner timers. He was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
I've been caught.
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Tenru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I'll never give up. Whether it's tomorrow or the day after tomorrow or the days beyond that, I will definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island? That's just... I see, so that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. It's... This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be... of good use to them. I love all the ultimates. I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talent from the bottom of my heart. Also, there is someone that I know is kind of watching the stream, so I am kind of trying my best to stay away from spoilers. Just a heads up. Because I want them to have a clean playthrough, if that makes sense. Kind of treating this like their playthrough. I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. Yeah, he's always going to be talking like that.
No,
crap.
no.
I kind of skipped that part. What did that say? Wanted them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair. What are you saying? I don't understand at all. And that is where we are. Crap, that's not what I want. Crap! I also forgot my pet! Okay, thank God. Also, that's another thing that we gotta do, is feed the pet. Okay, yeah, so we're all covered.
See?
See, isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you will become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's help will become, right? I mean, it's a dumb way of thinking that, but I mean, it's how some people are going to think, I guess. I want to see that brightness, and in order to see it, I'm going to become everyone's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. That's right, I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Are you kidding? Don't tell me you are actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate...
No way!
Lucky student? Ultimate fanatic. Ultimate fanatic. You. There's something wrong with you. Really, do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
Yes, he's absolutely crazy. Isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that.
What?
Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become. No? For mere humans, killing are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that everyone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You are seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes. I have no intentions of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you don't mind when Teru discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too. Huh?
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you are basically right. It's true. I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
Hey!
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife, and then in place of Nagito.
Nope.
I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much, I promise. Could it be in order to keep that promise? Yes, there's probably a few drugs he could use. As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was the one trying to take the knife. I see, Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you?
Someone like me?
So... you set him up to fail. Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Tenru. Why? Why? Well, because Tenru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. He is just one crazy individual. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Tenru. What do you mean, confirm? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Tenru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Nice to see you. All good. Appreciate you hanging around, Black. Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Timberton?
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Timberton. You should probably be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great!
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up! Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already. I'm going crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off?
Yeah!
Kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Tenru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was how should I put it? An accident, an act of defense, not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, intentional, a murder is still murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments? Exonerating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims. That's not...
Hey!
Save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest, after learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everyone else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end. Tenru Tenru?
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Tenru Tenru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already.
I know that already.
I promised. I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Tenru Tenru. But if we were told our memories were stolen and that several years have passed since our first day,
Hey!
Then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
So you were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why?
Wrong!
I don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to go make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Tenru Tenru, you! I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Tenru Tenru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it, because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it, if I only knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why. That's why.
Fine, fine.
So you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Tenru Tenru? I see. Interesting, but as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring. What?
So... Yahoo!
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
There now, that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait!
Hold on a second. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
Teruteru Hanamura, the ultimate cook.
Hey!
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
Please tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner. My mom.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe.
Extreme! Yeah! Whew.
The adrenaline is rushing through me. Tenru.
Damn it!
Are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. Yeah, he apparently was cooking. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
Are you the one who drove him to do it? So cruel. It's just too cruel.
Nice!
It can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You are the one who's breaking the rules. I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? I need to leave right now because it's late. Oh yeah, by the way, we're pretty much... There might be like a small little tidbit coming up, but honestly, it's not going to be much. But pretty much, yeah, we're pretty much done today. I mean, honestly, you just saw the highlights. So, like I said, there might be a little tidbit after this. I forget if it's voice acted, I forget if there's a cutscene, but I don't think it's much, and it's something that is going to recur later on throughout the rest of the game, more or less. So, yeah, it's... I mean, if anyone needs to GTFO, I think now's the time, because, like, I mean, yeah, we saw basically the main highlights. Almost 4 hours, damn. I thought the trial was going to be short. No, these trials can be long. It depends... There's a lot of running back to reevaluating things. They really want to set the tone and really make the player just kind of know what's going on. So they like to re-elaborate and reword things to just like beat it into your head, but storing that information does help as you play through, because things... It is funny knowing the ending. I'm just going to say this little tidbit and I'm just going to move on. But knowing the ending to this, it is funny to kind of... I did kind of feel like there was very small nuances coming from Tenru throughout the entire trial, to where it's like, I think it... Now that I know, it just sticks out like a sore thumb. But for anyone that doesn't know and you just turn off your brain, you have zero clue. And I did kind of thought that was a little interesting going through this. I'm still here because I kept saying to myself, there's no way it will be longer, right? Oh no, I think about 4 hours is about kind of accurate. On the short end, you could probably get 3 hours, but I remember doing like 8 to 10 hours doing the investigation, then the trial. So I'm fully aware it kind of takes some time. So, but yeah. Anyway, if you gotta go, it's all good. Got things to do tomorrow. I'm supposed to be asleep anyway. Bye-bye. Appreciate you hanging out with me, man. Get some sleep. It's all good. Moving on. When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... Figure it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining, that's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Didn't you tell Tenru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know.
You...
Yeah, us too. We all have the right to know. Hurry up and tell us, what did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Did I promise to return your memories after the killing began? You are gonna do it, but telling them is kinda of... But I never told you guys that. I'd tell you right away.
What?
Huh?
Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course.
I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday, but it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel!
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma and Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid.
Tenor, you stupid.
Such despair.
And ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling? How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all, you ultimates who inspire hope, and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit. I will fucking kill you. Please kill me anytime.
What?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me?
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you are going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you are students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you are the symbol of hope who possesses the chosen talents, then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you will side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes from you, one after another. Just kidding.
You pissed me off.
Can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied until I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with it.
What?
Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
What is that? You hold a special feeling toward Hope's Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you. But how can you say you are not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves, too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his ultimate is, what his talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait!
Hold on.
Please stop!
Please stop at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There is something else that we must do. Huh? Something else?
Please listen!
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
I am sorry. If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You are totally right. What we need to do right now is our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
What do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez.
I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only opinion, is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I'm gonna do what you are all talking about. Let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn, fiend, I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body, my entire soul, and fight until the very end. Yeah, we are right. We are definitely... Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best, keep using that phrase over and over again, even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it, and we continue to say it over and over without stopping. Second playthrough. We're actually going to be ending, I'm going to wrap things up. I've been going on for 4 hours, so yeah. This is pretty much the end. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Tenor were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the first time... God damn it, this is the reason why I need to stop. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no reason. After not doing much of anything, I looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was, the night sky brimming with stars. I should also probably point out, there is somebody that kind of wanted to see my playthrough, so I'm kind of doing this on their behalf. They actually just kind of left just recently because they wanted to see the class trial and the finale to it, so it's late where they are, so they decided to GTFO, and so yeah, basically I'm just wrapping up here, and we will be continuing this on next weekend. I stream Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. This is the game I play for Saturday. I could already feel my voice wanting to give out. I hate visual novels in that sense. But then again, anytime I stream, I'm basically just yelling, so it is what it is. But yeah, I'm kind of doing this for somebody, so... And I'm not gonna lie, this is one of my favorite games I ever played, so... I don't mind playing this. And there, just like before, there it was. The night sky brimming with stars. The stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful sky, beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. that thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffening with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
And there it is. So once we save, that is it for me today. Today was a lot of fun. But yeah, we'll do this on Saturday. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Red Dead Redemption 2. And Wednesday I'm also going to be doing Red Dead Redemption 2. It's going to be like that until... well... it's going to be like that until I finish Red Dead Redemption. Anyway.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything.
Okay, I was actually just about to back out, if you don't mind, game. Game, if you don't mind? Yes, return to main menu. But yeah, I still notice my eye is not... I have no idea what the hell's going on with my freaking eye. If I don't touch it, if I don't do anything, it feels fine, more or less, but... I don't know. Earlier today, I just kind of scratched at it, and... if I, squeeze or something, I just... yeah, right there. I don't know what that is. It's weird. I hate it. Anyway, I'm done for today, and yeah. Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday is when I usually do streams. I just finished recently Judgment. Normally we would be doing that tomorrow, but since I finished it, I am going to do the Japanese playthrough. I want to check out the Japanese voice acting on it. But I'm going to try and finish Red Dead Redemption 2 if I can. And I think what I want to do is I want to finish Red Dead and then replace Red Dead with Judgment again. I want to go through and redo that entire playthrough. I think it'll be interesting. I want to hear the Japanese voice acting. I am going to start with the Amon fight, and I hope to God I actually beat him 3 times off stream, so I think I got the fight down. So we'll see about that. He's a secret hidden boss at the end of every Yakuza game, so I want to do that. So we will start with that. I don't know when exactly, but it will be after Red Dead Redemption. We're kind of coming close to wrapping up Red Dead Redemption as well, but I want to put extra emphasis on Red Dead, just so that way we could kind of just speed it up, get it over with, yada yada yada. Once I finish Red Dead Redemption, I'm going to be going back to Judgment, and that will be the Wednesday stream. And then Sunday, I think I want to add some Like a Dragon Ishin. I haven't played that game at all. I think it's going to be great. Should be awesome. And that will be our Sunday stream. And that would kind of be the lineup until I complete not Judgment. I think we'll be a while on that. once we finish Danganronpa, and then I'm just gonna go with Judgment and Like a Dragon Ishin for a little bit, and kind of just roll with that until I could think of something or I hear a request. I don't know. We'll just go from there. Anyway, I do appreciate everybody stopping by to the stream. I do appreciate you all. And do we have a song to play out with? I will go with that. Anyway, so I can't think of anything else I need to let you guys know about. Best way to get a hold of me. I haven't been doing it recently. I don't know why. I kind of been feeling the past couple of streams, I do kind of feel like I kind of been ending them kind of early. And whenever I say, hey, I'm going to be streaming on such and such day, it's usually, I feel like I'm gonna, basically if I send out a tweet saying like, hey, I'm about to go live, pretty much I feel like I need to further push myself to actually kind of do like a full genuine stream. The only problem is when doing visual novels, sometimes my throat could get the best of me, and it's like I gotta end the stream because of my voice. But then there's days like today to where I just feel off. I will say right now I feel way better than what I did before. However, I'm still concerned what's going on with my eye. If this gets worse, I'm going to say this right now, I am not going to be streaming tomorrow. Because I don't know what the hell this is. I think it's nothing. I think I think I was sleeping. Maybe somehow, I don't know, I punched myself, or maybe there was just something on my face and it applied pressure to my eye. I don't know. But something feels not right. And it's minor. I'm taking it as like a minor case of something, but the only thing I could say is it just feels sore around the orbital bone area, and it's weird, it's odd. I don't see anything wrong when I look in the mirror, but I don't know. It's one of those things, I feel it now. I don't know if it's going to grow into something or if it's just nothing at all. I'm thinking it's nothing at all, but it's still weird that it's happening, and I'm just waiting to see what happens. So, I will say I do feel better now than I did at the start of the stream, but it is what it is. But yeah, I kind of want to relax and just see what's going on with my eyes. I really kind of didn't want to do face cam because of the bright lights, because I don't know. Because I feel like I need to have like an eye patch just in case, because I don't know what this is. Visually, I don't see anything wrong. It's just a pain in my eye region. I don't know. I think it's nothing. I might be overthinking it, but it is odd. I will say that. Anyway, I'll see how it feels tomorrow. We'll just go from there. And yeah, I do appreciate everybody stopping by to the stream. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow for some Red Dead Redemption 2. May not be for everybody. I feel you, but it's what I'm doing. So, also that's kind of another game I am kind of doing for somebody, IRL. Anyway, I'm out of here. I love you all. Later.